Hey everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. How is everyone doing today? Eags, Mitosh, David, Wayne, On Wings of Love, Chaos, Nenya, Karen, Lisa, welcome to the stream everybody. Katie, thanks for joining us. Today I am going to check out the TBC Mage. I don't think I've ever really played a TBC Mage. I played a Mage in Wrath and a little bit in Kata. Obviously we've played Mages in Classic Era, but I don't know a lot about the TBC Mage specifically, so one of the classes we haven't tried yet this time around, so I figured we'd start it today, give it a go, and see how we feel about it. We got Frost Armor, we're starting with Fireball. Check this down here. How long does that last? 30 minutes. Alright. I am just gonna get into things and start knocking out these introductory quests.
Victory lies ahead. State your business. We will have justice.
Patrick, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Fireball is a 1.5 second cast right now. That's pretty speedy. Probably turn those sound effects up a little bit. How am I doing? I am doing fantastic. Well, the only thing I've done this morning is go for a walk with my dog and play Persona 3 Reload. I mean, I guess I was busy doing that. Am I going to stream any OSRS? Not for a while. I want to just experience the game as a new player and kind of fumble my way around as I've been doing. Obviously, you guys have a ton of knowledge to share with me, and, you know, I've been reading through the comments, trying to implement like small amounts of feedback here and there, but I'm just gonna keep playing it my way for a while. Once I get more comfortable with it, you know, 100 or 200 hours, then maybe I'll feel like streaming it. I don't know, because like I said, there's knowledge and there's like information overload, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more like information overload. And what I do when I get too much information is I just block it all out and I ignore all of it. The good, the bad, and the ugly. It's easier for me to ingest feedback in comment form than it is in live chat form, I think. I don't have my immersion tab here. What's that? Get rid of all this stuff. And let's crank up the font size. There we go. The OSR vids are popping off. Oh yeah, I mean, I really appreciate everyone who's watching those. I mean, they're popping off as much as anything on my channel ever does. It's, yeah, they've found an audience, which is nice. It's not often that something I like to play besides WoW finds any kind of audience. So when it happens, I appreciate it.
Anaria Shola, Anu Belore Delana. Death to all who oppose us. Our enemies will fall.
Go do our mage training. What do we get at level 2? Probably like arcane intellect, right?
Yes.
Yeah, arcane intellect.
Hold your head high. Glory to the Sindori. Farewell.
Anaria Shola, Enubelore Delana. Keep your wits about you. Glory to the Sindori.
Anaria Shola, we will persevere. Remember the Sunway.
Talon, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well today.
We will persevere. Time is of the essence.
Well, we definitely went there. Okay, so we're gonna go starting at level 2. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought maybe we'd start going at level 5. But no, it looks like we can burn through our mana quite quickly. So what's the trick to not burning through my mana? Probably just not casting. Dream it, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Let's try one fireball and then I'll like slap them in the face with my stick. I mean, that worked okay. It took a while. But I guess we're doing it that way. Wands. Yeah, we can't use wands till level 5. I don't think wand is nearly as good for a mage as it is for like a priest or a warlock. Like, we're definitely going to use one. I just don't think we're going to rely on it the same way. I have resources on this account. We have a level 66 paladin, so if I need something, they have gold. We'll see how things work out. Am I gonna play OSRS on stream today? If and when I play OSRS on stream, I will schedule it. And so you'll see it scheduled like any other stream. Inventory's full. What can I equip? I gotta have something I can equip. I have a 4-slot bag I could put on. That would be a good start. The belt would be good. And that's it, actually. Everything else is leather or chain. Do I know what spec I'll do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about TBC Mage. I'm assuming Frost is probably still the best way to level, because it always is. I mean, I'm sure Fire's doable.
Glory to the Sindorai. What business have you? Glory to the Sindorai.
Professions? Probably tailoring. Tailoring and, I don't know, maybe skinning. Sometimes I think skinning is just a waste of time.
The eternal sun guides us.
Yeah, I did put some professions in the description, like what I thought I would do. Maybe I put skinning in there, but I don't know if I'll do skinning.
Victory lies ahead. Baladash, Malanori.
Alright, let's vendor this stuff.
Your gold is welcome here. The reckoning is at hand.
Yes, victory lies ahead. Shorel around. What business have you? Anaria Shola. Hold your head high.
Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Indy, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. It hurts so much when they resist like a big cast. All of your mana goes away and nothing good happens. Alright, we're gonna kill 3 more of the little tenders. Do they have social aggro? No, they don't care. Geo, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. You have a level 21 undead mage you're thinking about remaking as a blood elf? Yeah, level 21 is a good time to do it. Don't wait till they're in Outland. And I totally agree, all the armor looks like garbage on Forsaken character models. It's like, even with the robes, you think like robes could look normal, but no, even with the robes they have to like somehow show their bones. And if you look at the sleeves of any robe, the bottom part of the sleeve is like floating, not attached at all in any way to the upper half of the sleeve. And like, once you notice floating sleeves, there's no going back as far as like immersion is concerned.
Glory to the Sindorai.
It's hard to suspend my disbelief at that point. Let's grab the staff. Mitosh, I'm going to pick up Dragon Wilds this week, but I'm not going to play it on the channel at all till release. But I'm going to dabble with it for a couple hours just to make sure I know the controls. Like, I'm not going to go too far or spoil anything for myself. Because I'd like for the playthrough on the channel to be like a blind playthrough for the most part, but I'm going to get out and like click around a bit For now, I'm going to focus on OSRS. And then, like, you know, with any luck, I'll play a bunch of OSRS, and then I'll play some Dragon Wilds later in September. And maybe that audience will like that too, or maybe they'll all hate Dragon Wilds and it'll find a new audience. Either way.
The dark times will pass. Farewell, our enemies will fall.
Alright, level 4, we ought to train. I think we get Fire Blast.
A new Belore Delanar.
Oh no, we get Conjure Water and Frostbolt. Okay.
Salama Ashalanore.
Sure, I'll take that. Make some water. Have I been enjoying OSRS? Yeah, definitely. Usually if I don't enjoy something, I won't come back for an episode 2. I have plenty of games I've played where I've done an hour, and by the end of the hour, like, I know if I'm gonna ever touch it again. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It took a while to, like, kind of get into the swing of things. Once you accept that it can be completely self-driven, like you have to decide what you want to do, once you kind of accept that and just like settle on something, it's enjoyable, yeah. Granted, I'm still playing the game completely wrong, you know. According to anybody who's put time into the game, I'm probably playing the game completely wrong still, but I'm having fun. And, you know, I'll figure things out slowly over the course of time. Galarak, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Your gold is welcomed here. Be ready for anything.
Alright, what do we have now? Arcane Wraiths and... Okay, we gotta go to the Academy now. Inventory's in good shape. We're all trained up. There's no wrong way to play OSRS. I mean, I know that. I know that there's no wrong way to do anything. But the problem is not everybody has that viewpoint. And that's okay. I get useful information from the comments that I can. And I ignore the comments where I can't. Alright, well, I mean, these guys are quite aggressive. Probably should have bought some water before I left town. There we go, that'll get us a little bit of mana back. But yeah, we probably could have used some... Oh, you know what? I have water. I'm a mage. Never mind. Never mind, I'm a mage. Never mind. Oh, I have crappy water. A big lag spike? Oh boy. I don't know what that was. Everything looks good now, right? We might have had a lag spike. We dropped 271 frames. Seems like a lot of frames to drop. Looks good now. It's a good way for YouTube to kill a stream early on. Just huge lag spike and drop everybody from the stream. It's always really helpful. Big jump. Sorry. I don't need to fight all these guys. Let's go this way. Like, how do I train myself to not avoid enemies on a caster? Like, anytime I'm on a caster, if I don't have to fight enemies, I typically don't. It's kind of a bad habit in Classic to not fight stuff. I don't need either of these. Thanks for nothing.
We will persevere.
Alright, we're level 5. Let's go turn this one in and empty our inventory. And then I think we're heading down the road. What add-on is that for my bars? I don't know what bars we're talking about. We could be talking about action bars, we could be talking about health bars. The answer is the same though, I guess. And the answer is I'm not using any add-ons for any bars. We're not using any like UI add-ons at all. Everything you're seeing is either done through edit mode in the game or done through nameplate options in the game, depending on what bars you're talking about. I mean, we do have some add-ons, but none of them for the UI.
Keep your wits about you. Anaria Shola. Anu Belore Delana. Our enemies will fall. State your business. Victory lies ahead. What business have you?
Music is cranking out. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, Mitash, OSRS has had a couple of moments like that for me that were just like really good moments. And it feels like one of those games that if you can get into it and you can come to play it and you can give it time, it's gonna have a lot of those little moments. Yeah, I saw a couple YouTube comments talking about like my first highwayman kill and the black cape. That was cool.
Victory lies ahead.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the sun well.
Do not loiter. Everything has a price. Time is of the essence. What do you seek?
Do I want to get cooking now? 10 silver. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could. I don't know if we're gonna do first aid. I mean, maybe we need first aid, but if I do tailoring, it's a hard sell to think I'm gonna do tailoring and first aid. It seems like that could be kind of rough. I don't really know what I want to do on this character, to be honest. Like, am I gonna use tailoring? Well, I mean, there's a small chance that I use it, I guess.
What do you seek?
What do I seek? It's a good question.
Stay the course.
Apparently, oh yeah, there we go. 35 it goes green. Okay, we'll leave it at 35. Let's see what else we can train.
We will persevere.
Spiced wolf meat, okay. And then we picked up the recipe for lynx steak. We can go ahead and train that too. We could sell down to 1 stack of food. Like, we don't really need food, you could argue, because, you know, we're a mage.
We will have justice.
Could argue that. Like, I feel like, I mean, I'm gonna grab first aid, but if I do tailoring, then my priority is gonna be to put all of the cloth towards tailoring. And only once that is satisfied will I ever go back and, like, work on first aid. So, yeah, I guess that's how we're gonna do it. What's new in WoW TBC? Absolutely nothing. Oh, you mean new from vanilla? New from vanilla, lots of stuff. New from the other 2 times we've already done TBC, nothing. Depends on what you mean. What's your perspective? Yeah. I gotta go get a wand. I have to have a wand before I do anything else. If she had a little bit more strength, then we could hit with the staff. You know, I wouldn't mind hitting them with the staff if it did a little bit more damage, but let's just go get a lesser magic wand. Don't we get dual spec? Wasn't that new from the original TBC? Yeah, I mean, it was new from the original TBC, but it's not new from the Anniversary realms. Anniversary realms have had dual spec for a long time. Like, we had dual spec throughout vanilla Anniversary. So in that sense, it's not new. Still not new. Good try, though. I'll take this quest. We're not going to do it now. When I said nothing was new, I was just being rude to TBC. You know, I was just taking the piss out of it. There's probably some new stuff. Do I want to grab skinning? If I'm going to do tailoring, should I just grab skinning? Ooh, I don't know. Like, that's a lot of skinning. A lot of inventory space used up. I just don't think I need it. I just don't think I want to spend all that time skinning stuff. On a character that's not doing leatherworking, it just seems like a huge, monumental waste of time. We'll need skins here and there for tailoring, but we can just buy what we need. Herbing. Yeah, I don't think I want to pick up anything. I don't think I want to pick... I don't think I want to do anything that's just that's gonna slow me down. It's not gonna have like a direct positive result for me. Like, I may or may not sell it. It may or may not sell well. I may or may not just vendor it. There's too many unknowns to think it's going to be profitable in any way. I'm going to look at my track record and say that doing anything is going to be a waste of my time. So, yeah, for now, let's shoot over to the bazaar. I'm going to send us a little bit of gold so I can buy this wand. Because I think this character is going to be basically unplayable without the wand for right now. Whoops. Somebody didn't log out properly. Yeah, I'm gonna buy one of these? Two of these? Okay, there we go. There we go, perfect. That'll be good for now. That leaves one slot open for us to find some bags. Okay. Alrighty. That's going to be much better for us. Just some way to deal any kind of damage after they've closed distance. And they're in our face, you know. I mean, I don't know what to say about the wanding animation, except at least it's not the female orc wand animation. I feel like she's putting a little bit too much energy into it. But who am I to judge? It's like she's like physically trying to fling it. You know, it's like she's using one of those chuckets, like you play with a dog with a chucket. You put, it's like a little catapult that launches the ball. It feels like she's using a chucket. Like, it's a magical implement, girl. You just gotta flick it. Like, I think it's more about intention than it is about momentum. Like, she's trying to, like, throw it. Like, if she doesn't put oomph into it, as if the arcane energy is not gonna come out of the wand unless she puts, like, her whole body into it. I don't think all that is required. She's trying to fling it. It's okay. Yeah, it's not as bad as the female orc. She doesn't slide forward and glitch out, so I guess we should just count ourselves lucky that they made a complete animation of some kind. But yeah, for a race that used magic for like thousands and thousands and thousands of years, she just doesn't really seem how to use a wand properly. Maybe she skipped those classes at Magic Academy, I don't know. It's dealing good damage, I guess that's all that matters. It's like baseball pitchers having a different style. Yeah, for sure. It's like anything. Like, everyone gets a different wand attack. I just think hers has too much momentum behind it. I would have liked them to take it in a different direction. That's all. Like, everybody's gonna do their own thing. But some of it looks weird. No, it's not terrible at all. It's just funny to make fun of stuff sometimes when it's harmless. But it's fine. You know, I'm not gonna like delete the character because of it. It's not an orc situation. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not how I would do it. Yeah, like if I had to coach her on her form, I would just say, don't lean so far forward. You're off balancing yourself. Don't lean so far forward. Just let your arm come down naturally without leaning forward. That's what I would tell her. we just need to capture that and put that in the game. Like, same motion, don't lean forward at all. Let the arm come, like, that's a good standing stance. Like, she's standing in a good posture, but that whole, like, pitching yourself forward thing, like, we need to get rid of that. It's unnecessary motion. Maybe Classic Plus will have custom combat animations. Like, maybe they'll take a look at them and, like, redo them. I hope so. Like, I hope for Classic Plus they take a look at the animations and they take a look at some of, like, the skill animations especially. I think we should get some unique skill animations. And then they should just kind of revisit everything and make sure everything is what they want it to be. Nothing should be sacred when it comes to Classic Plus. Nothing should be sacred. They should look at everything and they should update everything. Like, look at all the animations, update them. Go look at some of the spell effects. Do we want, like, not shinier spell effects, but are there any spell effects that need to be touched up? Things like that. Dwarf Priest pigtail animation is sacred. Yeah, that's true. Right, leave the pigtails alone. If they get rid of the pigtails, then we know the game's gonna be no good. Yeah, like if any of the good physics disappear from Classic Plus, you'll know right away the game is gonna be trash. The very first thing you should do is log in a priest and cast a heal. Dwarf Priest. And if the pigtails don't spin, then we don't play the game. We just uninstall it. But I mean, I don't want to be rude to Blizz, but it's very likely they update nothing. That's the most likely realistic scenario, is that no animations get updated. So we probably don't have to worry about it. They'll have AI update all the animations, so now gnomes will have 6 fingers instead of 3. Hey, they need it. Yeah, I feel like, why not? Let AI take a pass at Classic Plus. See what it comes up with. If that's how we get new stuff into the game, I mean, what am I supposed to do, you know? Like, I'm fine with AI making some stuff as long as a human being looks at it afterwards. Like, let the AI do some stuff that's gonna be like hundreds of hours of work for a human, but then have the human look at it and make sure that it's good. And then, like, adjust the parts of it that are not so good, you know? I feel like that would be okay. If that's the only way we get new stuff, then listen, it's 2026 and AI exists. So we kind of have to take what we can get. You know, we're not going to be able to be very picky for very long. If we want new development done on video games. Some of it's probably going to be done by AI. It's just how it is. Starlord, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, what are we looking for? We need one more arcane core from this guy right here. Bye, welcome to the stream, man. I am doing well, thanks for asking. Dave, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today.
Glory to the Sindorai. What business have you?
Light silk robe, okay.
Keep your wits about you.
What do we got here? Alright, that'll work. No stats on it. But that's okay for now. Dave, thank you so much for the 1 year of support, man. That's awesome. Thanks for being here.
A new Belore de la
Time
Na.
keeps on passing us by.
Our enemies will fall.
State your business. Glory to the Sindorai. Shoreloran.
Alright, we hit level 6. We gotta train level 6 mage stuff. I think we're at the inn upstairs. We should also set our Hearthstone. That would be a good idea. What have we missed so far? Not much. We've only been at it for about an hour.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Remember the sun well.
That's
Choose wisely.
vendor or junk.
Stay the course.
What spec am I planning to be? I'm not sure. We'll probably level as Frost. I feel like Frost is the way to level a mage. And then when we get dual spec, we can try like a fire spec for 5-mans. But yeah, I think questing Frost is... It's always been the way to go. They're really... Until you get into like modern WoW times, you basically want to level Frost. It's going to make your life easier.
A new Belore de la Na. State your business. The reckoning is at hand.
Anaria Shola.
We will persevere.
A new Belore de la Na. We will persevere. Our enemies will fall.
dark times will pass. Baladash Malanore.
You know, there's a chest up there, and there's an enemy up there. There's no way to get up there. There's never a way to get up there. Because you can never fly here. But, like, putting a chest up there? How rude is that? Like, that's gonna drive somebody crazy. Like, because somebody's gonna spend hours trying to find a way up there. There is no way up there. Wingardium Leviosa? That's how to do it. That's the only way. Actually, if we wanted to pull the chest to us, we'd have to use the Accio spell. Accio treasure chest. And we wave our wand too much. Roar ourselves off balance and slide down the hill. Probably an epic in that chest. Probably has a guaranteed epic. I wonder in what... Wait a minute, what is this? Sometimes these little orbs are like things you click to teleport. I'm gonna go inside this building. See, they've got me exploring the building now. I'm like 100% sure that we've done this before. There's no way to get up there. But yeah, now I have to go inside the building. See what's happened? Let's go investigate, because maybe we can get up there. I'm like 100% sure we can't. But, you know, who knows? Maybe there's a teleporter that I don't know about. Oh, snap, what's this? What is this? Oh, it's nothing. No, I was right. We can't get up there. Those jerks, man. Like, ugh. There's no way up. It's like there's a ramp, right? There's a ramp, but the ramp doesn't, like, descend all the way. It's almost as if we're supposed to be able to teleport from here to here. And then we could probably run out of the top. But there's no way to actually do that. We've aggroed somebody, though, which I think is really interesting. I managed to somehow aggro the guy up top. Okay, Blizz, you've managed to waste my time. No, there's no way to get up there. They just put a chest up there intentionally to mess with people. Even once Cataclysm comes out, you can't fly here, because these are instanced off. They never enabled flying in these areas. I want to loot the chest, damn it. Yeah, I've recorded the 4th episode of OSRS. It'll probably go live either tomorrow or the day after. I don't know, it depends on how my schedule shakes out. I'm gonna hold off on streaming it until I have learned more about the game on my own. I feel like if I stream it, it's gonna be information overload. It's already information overload in a way, but at least with like YouTube comments, I can kind of like pick and choose what I'm gonna focus on. But like, if I bring a bunch of people into the stream with my current level of ability, it's just gonna be people yelling at me nonstop. Like, it's gonna be people yelling at me nonstop, and they're gonna be justified in yelling at me, like, from a certain point of view, so... But I'd rather just, like, not get yelled at for 3 hours. That is what I decided. So when I'm more comfortable with the game, you know, maybe then I would stream it, but I gotta play it on my own for a while. In safety. I gotta be safe. I'm probably much more likely to jump into like streaming something like Dragon Wilds, that when it comes out, it won't be a game with like 15 years or 20 years or 30 years of knowledgeable people behind it. You know, there will be people who played a bunch in early access, obviously, but just like the size of the game won't be as big. But yeah, I don't know. Like most of the comments have been fine, but I can tell that there are people that would probably come in and then and then the way that they deliver their feedback is not always a way that I appreciate. And I just don't want to subject myself to any of that. Seems unnecessary, since I am enjoying the game. Just gonna keep enjoying it the way that I am for now.
The dark times will pass. The eternal sun guides us. Hold your head high. Stay the course.
Let's go over to the Dead Scar and we'll do this one, and then we'll turn in the quest to the Magus guy, the instructor. Yeah, in TBC we can get our mount at level 30. Mm-hmm. Alright, that's 8 out of 8. Since we're already down here, let's run over to the instructor and get all that stuff taken care of. I have disappeared. Sorry about that. Whoops. I had to turn it off for a second, but I thought I had turned it right back on. I didn't. I turned it off and I left it off. I did that one time on accident and it took you guys a lot longer to let me know.
The dark times will pass. Anaria Shola. Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
All right. No, when elements of the stream disappear, that's usually a me problem.
Baladash Malinore. We will have justice.
Let's go ahead and do this one now. Either way, we're going to have to run back and forth. I'd rather just get this one done. And then I think we're going to be making our way to Fairbreeze Village pretty soon. I have to train myself to do more spontaneous combat on caster classes, because, like, when I play melee, I fight a lot of stuff as I travel, and that keeps us ahead of the leveling curve, and it keeps us leveling up, and it feels good. And when I play casters, I avoid combat a lot of the time. And that gets kind of, like, tedious, because then we're missing out on a lot of kill XP, we're running back and forth a lot without any action, so I kind of have to, like, retrain myself to make sure that as long as I have mana, I want to be fighting stuff even while I'm traveling, at least a little bit. Yeah, Sam, that was how it started. Yeah, that was... It started that way, and then I just apparently didn't successfully turn it back on.
Baladash, Malanori.
Oh man, I am out of coffee, and if I am gonna have any more coffee today, it has to happen really soon. Because we were almost at cutoff time, chat. Coffee cutoff. Oh boy, okay. Yeah. I think once we finish these, I'm gonna AFK for a quick second.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the sun well.
Oh, he gave us a bag. What size bag? It's a 4-slot bag, but we do have an empty bag slot, so we'll go ahead and we'll equip that for now. Alright, so back to Falcon Wing Square. Let's just cut a little bit of time off. I'm gonna hearth us back. I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second and refill my coffee. I will be right back. All right.
Your goal
We are
is
back.
welcome here. Remember the sun well.
Is there any reason I don't use armor kits? Well, it's not just to annoy you. Or is it?
Anubelore Delana, state your business. The reckoning is at hand.
We never did level age mage stuff. Or level... we never did level 8 mage stuff. Wow. Robert speaks, take 2.
Glory to the Sindori.
Conjure food 1, arcane missiles 1, polymorph 1. Okay. Fire blast, fireball 2, frostbolt 2. Holy crap.
Farewell.
Maybe we missed level 6 too, because that was a lot of spells. Arcane missiles we're probably not going to use. Conjure food we'll pull out. We'll make some of those. Polymorph, yeah, potentially we can polymorph some stuff. Fireball rank 2. Fire blast. And frostbolt rank 2. There we go.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Glory to the Sindori. Our enemies will fall. Farewell. The eternal sun guides us.
Okay, next stop, Fairbreeze Village. Empty our inventory one more time.
Anaria Shola.
I think I can cook the eggs. Actually, maybe we should work on some cooking. We need mild spices. I'm assuming there's a trade goods vendor here somewhere. Maybe inside the inn. How can a dwarf spy be here? Well, he was sent as like a diplomat. The Alliance sent him as a diplomat, which would be something normal to do because all of these blood elves used to be high elves. So they, you know, they have prior ties throughout history with the Alliance and with like the humans and dwarves and all that stuff. So he was a political envoy, but it turned out he was just a spy, basically.
Do not loiter. Sholel Aran.
How was the last expansion for me? What expansion are we talking about? Keep in mind, there's only like 6 versions of the game. Midnight? Midnight's fine. Not really a game I need to play a lot of. Typically with retail expansions, I do the main story questing when the game first launches. I do a handful of hours at endgame, and after that I usually just wait till the next expec. I am not the target audience for modern WoW expansions. If you can conjure food as a mage, why bother to learn cooking? Well, you can conjure food for eating, but you can't conjure buff food. So the main benefit of cooking is that you learn to make food with buffs on it. You start learning those recipes rather early. Like these herb-baked eggs gain 2 stamina and spirit for 15 minutes. So that's it. You know, some people want to have food with buffs on it. That's why you take cooking. Later on, you can make feast, you can sell good food on the auction house for raiders. All kinds of stuff you could do with cooking to make it worth it.
Stay the course.
Yes. A new Belori Delanar, Salama Ashalanore.
What do you seek? Remember the sun well. Everything has a price.
Anaria Shola, we will have justice. The dark times will pass. The eternal sun guides us.
The eternal sun guides us. Baladash Malanore.
Our enemies will fall.
Those new ranks are hitting really, really hard. I might not have to cast quite as much. We could probably rely on our wand a little bit more. Maybe we just try 1 Frostbolt, 1 Fireball. Then we go to the wand and see how that feels for now. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Very nice. That's 6 out of 6 for the pelts. Let's make our way over to the anchorage. Actually, let's cross over to the islands. Let's grab the quest for the anchorage over here, but then let's cross over to the island. We'll grab the Murloc quest from the guy up in the hills.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
Anaria Shola. Glory to the Sindorai. Shoreloran.
Our enemies will fall. Victory lies ahead. Shoreloran.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice.
Wow, 2 resist in a row. This guy resists a fireball and a fire blast. Very rude of him. And we're poisoned. Oh man. It's rough when you play a class that can't cleanse poisons off itself. Poison is the worst. Alright, let's eat some of the buff food. We have a chest here. Probably just junk inside, but we'll open it to make sure. I wonder if for Classic Plus they would consider putting better loot into chests. Just like all across the board. More greens, more blues. You don't have to do more epics. But more greens and blues out of chest would be nice. It'd give you a reason to really chase the chest and like explore caves and stuff like that. If you knew that more of the time you'd get something pretty cool out of it. Chests in Minecraft are super valuable. Maybe they should take a look at that kind of design. That'd be neat. Just for a change of pace. They should have done that with Season of Discovery. Season of Discovery should have had like chests hidden throughout the world that were like just containing very specific, very awesome loot for your character. That would have been like a real discovery, you know. Instead, we had to discover our abilities that let us play the game the way we wanted to in the season. But they could have let us discover like cool loot. Yeah, like maybe the chest could look at your character and it could drop either useful gear for you or useful stuff for your professions. Like if it could take a look at what professions you were as you pop the chest. That would be something neat. Can't carry any more of those items. What do I have? Oh, Captain Calisandra's Lost Rudders. Okay. There we go. 2 more Murloc heads. Yeah, you can get chests with mats in them, but I mean, it's very random and it's not specific, right? It's very rare. Like sometimes you'll open a chest, it'll have a piece of leather in it. Sometimes it'll have a bolt of woolen cloth. It's not consistent enough for it to be really helpful. It's not consistent enough for it to be really something that you're gonna chase. You're not gonna be like, oh man, I really gotta check all these chests because I'm gonna get some cool crafting mats. Like, you just don't really care. Like, basically, you know, you can ignore chests for the most part in WoW and it's not gonna be detrimental. But if the chest could look at your character and say, well, this character is, you know, a level 10 mage, they have tailoring, so maybe I drop some green gloves and I drop a stack of linen. Like, wow, that's really useful. That'd make it feel more like a single-player game, I guess, you know? Like, in a single-player RPG, all the loot can kind of be tailored to the experience so that the loot is worth chasing, because, you know, the devs have, like, actually thought out the loot that you're gonna get from different crates and stuff like that. Like, I guess that's what personal loot does. Personal loot kind of makes it play out more like a solo RPG, where finding a chest can be more valuable or feel more rewarding. Yeah, if you're playing with really obtuse rules, you can make anything important. If you put enough restrictions on a playthrough, everything becomes important. Absolutely. Like, oh, well, I can only equip what I fish up. Okay, well then every single time you fish is going to be really, really important to you. Like, yeah, you can artificially make shit important, but it would be nice if by the base game rules, stuff like chests were actually worth chasing. Like, yeah, I can come up with plenty of ways to make stuff important. That's easy.
Enemies will fall. Anaria Shola. The reckoning is at hand.
It seems I like how you phrase that on Wings of Love. Seems pretty free of players. Are you trying to say the game is dead? I love the positive spin. It's pretty free of players. Oh, you mean dead? Yeah, I'm on the US realms. And it's during the middle of the day here. So, yeah, when I play on the US realms during the middle of the day, it's going to look like this, I think. Unless it's close to a major release. Yeah, it's 2:30 in the afternoon on a Tuesday. So a lot of, like, I'd say like 20% of the people that play WoW in the US probably have employment. And so those 20% are, they're at their jobs right now, I think. At least 20% of them are employed, I think. I don't know. Could be highballing it. No, you went so far out of your way to say that it wasn't dead that it was just kind of implied, you know? Like, it's kind of quiet. It's a little quiet. You play Era and that still feels alive. On the US realms, during the middle of the day, you play Era during the middle of the day on US realms and it seems lively. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You know, in a way. Only because I feel like in TBC, a lot of people can get to endgame in TBC and say like, okay, my character's raid logging. I'm just gonna raid log now. Where I feel like Era, like, if you're playing Era actively, you're probably leveling alts. Because if you're not leveling alts, there's only so much stuff to do playing Era. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's a Horde Alliance thing. Yeah, like maybe there would be more people playing Alliance. I don't know. But I don't mind it. You know, I kind of like playing US during the day, especially when there is a big release, because then I'm kind of left alone and there's not as many people to take objectives, and I can kind of sail through areas like this. So I don't mind it. It's one of the reasons why I jumped back over to the US realms. Like, firstly, I wanted to play Horde, and then I was like, well, let's just go back to US, it'll be a little bit quieter. A lot of people on Horde play on PvP realms. I can see that. Mage is good. Right now it feels very much like every other mage I've played, so it feels good. We've got our mana issues under control, you know, now that we have the wand. And it doesn't feel as detached. Like, I got really bored of the pet classes. Like, Warlock and Hunter are fine classes. I just got bored of them. This is my attempt to, like, play something that we've played a lot less, something that doesn't have a pet, and something that just, you know, might be a little bit more interesting to me than some of the classes we've been playing recently. I'm bored of the Warrior. I don't enjoy TBC Paladin. I really am just waiting for Wrath for the Paladin. So I feel like that's when Rep Pally is actually, like, good and fun to play. I hate Seal of Blood. What else have we tried recently? I mean, that's basically it. I'm bored of the Hunter, bored of the Warlock, bored of the Warrior. Don't want to play the Pally right now. So the Rogue, I kind of learned already the Rogue in TBC is not very good, so I'm avoiding Rogue until Wrath of the Lich King as well. So we're kind of running out of classes to try. This was one of them. Hoping I can play this for a while, because I'm digging it. It keeps me a little bit more engaged with combat than a Warlock or a Hunter with like the pet taking it far away, and I kind of get like my thoughts wander and I'm not as in it. So this is better than that so far. The Priest too, like, I don't mind the Priest, but the thing is, I'm never gonna Shadow Priest like a raid or anything like that, and I don't want to heal. So if I don't want to heal, like, and I don't really want a Shadow Priest, there's, even though the Priest is fun to level up, there's not really a reason for me to play it. So I just find healing incredibly boring. I think the only problem I have with TBC is that it's not until Wrath of the Lich King systems that I'm really motivated to do any endgame stuff. We don't need to go up the tower yet because I don't have the quest for the name guy. So turn these in. Yeah, like by Wrath of the Lich King, I'm more motivated to go to endgame because I know that at least I can solo some heroics, even if I'm like not sure if I'm going to be able to raid or what raiding looks like. In Lich King, I always want to get a character to max like right away because I want to do heroics. And I know that badges are a way that I can gear up my character to get them ready for raid, even if I don't know what that's going to look like. I've had success pugging raids in Wrath Classic in the past, so I know that pugging them is an option. But yeah, I just don't have any motivations like that in TBC era. I don't really care about getting to 70. I don't really want to do anything at 70. I don't really want to do these heroics. Like, I'd love to have some characters ready for Wrath of the Lich King. Because that is a version of the game that I know I can enjoy the end game. Even if it's solo end game, I can still enjoy it. Especially if they do the alpha, beta, gamma dungeons again, like they did the first time around in Classic. Those were like heroic plus modes that were really fun. Pretty punishing, but very fun.
The dark times will pass.
Druids are on the list of characters we haven't tried, yeah. Druids are on my list. I figure I'm gonna do Mage. We're gonna do Mage for a while, see if I get into Mage. If we don't get into Mage, we still have Druid to try, which is like, that'll be the last class I play. Technically, we still have Shaman. We haven't played a Shaman in TBC, but since I have the vanilla Shaman going in hardcore, like now really wasn't the time to double down on Shaman. And if I do a Shaman in TBC, it's gonna be enhancement, obviously, but again, like I'm holding off on Shaman for now. Obviously, until the hardcore Shami hits 60, obviously. Yeah, the raids in Wrath are more accessible, but you feel like there's a difficulty increase. The biggest reason I disagree with that is just because with Nax being the first raid in Wrath, and with Nax being a dungeon, like a raid that already existed, it was super accessible. Like, Nax in Wrath was my first main raid that I would get on, and I would raid that every week with the guild. And being someone who at the time like I didn't think I was very good at the game. I was healing and I was new to healing, but I felt like Nax was very accessible, and like it felt like it was a great learning raid. I felt like, and so yeah, Ulduar. By the time we got to Ulduar, shit got real. Like, and we pushed Ulduar hard modes on 10-man, so that got really challenging. But I liked that. And so for me, it was a good graduation of like starting with Nax and then eventually going to Ulduar. And it's like in Nax, there's a lot of bosses, so it's like you might be in a group that can't kill everything, right? But you're gonna kill some bosses. It's gonna be really hard for you to take like enough people that are ready into Nax and not kill anything. Like, you're gonna kill some stuff. Like, Nax has a couple of loot pinatas that even if the skill level of your group is lacking, or if it's a pug, you're gonna go and you're still gonna kill stuff. Now Ulduar, like, you might not get past the first encounter if your group didn't know what you were doing, because wasn't the first encounter the vehicle fight? And the vehicle fight at the time, like, it required coordination. It required people knowing what they were supposed to do, when they were supposed to do it. And so you could take a fail group into Ulduar and, like, you can get nothing. Yeah, I felt like Wrath's rating was really accessible. And then, like, what really helped was having the heroics and having the badges and being able to gear up a character and being able to fill slots in your character's loot, like stuff you needed, like, oh, I got a bad trinket. Okay, well, just get the badge trinket for now. You know, you weren't just stuck, like, with crappy gear. You know, if the stuff you needed didn't drop, you had a recourse to fill your loot up, to get you ready to be able to do the raids. How is it different in Wrath from TBC? I don't know, except that in TBC, I don't have any desire to do it because I'm not going to raid. So that might be the only difference. I don't know what the badge loot is like in TBC, or if there are badges. I haven't done a single heroic this time around. And like the times when I did heroics, it was like the last time I did TBC heroics was on Ramblehoof. which was the Tauren warrior that we played. Like, we played him through Kata, a little bit in Wrath, but yeah, he was the last time I think I did TBC heroics, and I don't remember what the badges were like or what the loot was like. I don't really remember badges. I remember just waiting for the bold pieces to drop again, like just crossing my fingers and hoping the pieces of our bold set would drop. There was less choice with the badges. Okay, yeah, like I don't even remember the badges at all from TBC. I don't remember them being a really big thing that I relied on until Wrath of the Lich King. And then I remember grinding badges like all day long on characters. Let's see, can we pull this guy by himself? That'd be nice. There we go. Probably should have waited till I had some mana before I pulled him. Would have been smart. Let's just wand him down. I'm sure we can... it's gonna be close with two of them hitting us. It might be close. If we can loot him, we can just, like, leash the other guy. Maybe we could jump into the water. That's not water. That's not water's over on this side. This might be... tough. We could just fall to our death here. Maybe we can't reach the water like I thought we could. This is my only chance. Okay, ooh, well, that was close. We almost hit that that balcony. But we made it. We need a Rambles Kara run. I just don't have any interest in it. I really don't. Like, I wish I did. I just have zero interest in TBC raids. I know, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I just don't care. I don't know why, and it's like I love playing the game and leveling characters, but I just don't care about Outland. I just don't care about the endgame, and I'm not going to until we're playing Wrath of the Lich King or until we're playing Classic Plus. And that's what I really learned this time around. It took the third time around. I realized TBC is just not an expansion that I want to do endgame in. I just don't want to. And it's not because I think it's bad or anything. I don't know. I just have no desire to do it.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's see. Okay, we need to go this way. We're looking for cargo, and then we have a named Murloc that we're also looking for. We do have a little bit of linen now. Next time we're back in town, we should see if we can learn tailoring. Might have to go to Silvermoon. I don't know if there's a tailoring trainer anywhere except Silvermoon. Alright, we got a chest here. What kind of junk do we have inside? Copper and water. Okay. That seems like a chest that somebody else popped open, took all the good stuff, and left the junk, but maybe that's just what it was. The name guy we're looking for patrols up and down the coast. If somebody kills him while we're over here, we'll know it because all the other murlocs will kind of go crazy. Oh, there he is right there. Look at that. Speak of the devil. He's got a big old healing wave. What a jerk. I didn't know he had a heal. He's out of mana now. There we go. Yeah, see, that makes the other murlocs go crazy. And that's the last of the cargo we need. We can get out of here and get these turned in. Let's go turn in the Murloc quest first, since it's all the way over here.
Victory lies ahead.
We will take the gloves, I guess.
Farewell.
I don't have any immediate plans to stream OSRS. I'm going to do the recorded stuff for a while. And I'm just going to learn the game kind of blind. Stumble my way through. Whenever I feel like I have more competency sometime in the future, like I wouldn't mind streaming it. But right now, I just want to get into the game
State your business.
on my own steam and at my own pace. Apparently she was really upset about something. Alright, let's see, Serathos Haven. So we can pop our heads in there. And then back to town.
Anaria Shola. Enubelore Delana. Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
Glory to the Sindori. Hold your head high.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the Sunwell.
Alright, so what are we going to work on next? And, well, I mean, it's a little late now to think about it. But if we wanted to zone hop, we could have headed over to Tirosval Glades.
Yes. Time is of
I never feel like I need to zone hop until we're going to go into Silverpine. Like, around level 12 or 13, maybe we stop whatever we're doing and we do some stuff in Silverpine. But I feel like we can safely skip Tirosval Glades and the Blood Elf. I don't think we have to do it. So in that case, what do we want to do? We could head over this way. To the east, we could work on Rotland Marauders and Dark Wraiths, and we can go find the Apprentice. We also have a breadcrumb leading us up to Farstrider. Maybe we do that. Let's cut across here. And we'll work on some stuff in the middle of the zone. Eventually we'll go back and we'll do Scorched Grove. feel like these level 10 guys warrant 2 fireballs. It's gonna run us lower on mana though. Yeah, once they get to us also, they start beating the crap out of us. Maybe I ought to put another fireball into them. Let's go ahead and we'll eat some of the buff food. That'll give me a little bit more health.
The eternal sun guides us. Salama Ashalan Lore.
Okay. Well, somebody started that event. Luckily, we didn't get trapped in the event, but I did manage to pull this guy, which is unfortunate. We are very squishy when we start to get hit. We don't get Frost Nova till level 20, I don't think. Yeah, we really can't take many hits. Let's see. Oh, wait, I lied. We can get Frost Nova right now. Oh, that's so much better than level 20. Yeah, I feel like we gotta do that soon. I didn't realize we had hit level 10, to be honest. So, let's take a look at our talent points. I think we're just going to go into Frost. Reduce the cast time is okay. Reduce the mana cost and the resist. I think we go with Elemental Precision before we do anything else. Reduce the mana cost and reduce the chance for the enemy to resist. Yeah, we're doing that. We'll do 3 and 2 for now. That'll get us down into some other cool stuff. I remember, like, every talent in Frost is kind of useful. But obviously we're not going to be able to just grab everything early on. Alright, this will be 8 out of 8. Let's go turn this in and do the event.
The dark times will pass. State your business. We will persevere. Our enemies will fall. Baladash Malinore.
At least the NPC was able to tank 2 of them for us. That's nice.
State your business. Tailoring.
Alright, that quest leads us back. Do we want to go to Farstrider Retreat first, or do we want to go turn these in? I really want to train level 10. Unfortunately, no matter how we do it, I think it's a bit of a run. Alright, let's go back to Fairbreeze. We'll turn these in. Then we'll go to Silvermoon, we'll train level 10, and then we'll head down to Fairbreeze Village. Or rather, Farstrider Retreat. Yeah, right over here. That's the plan.
our enemies will fall. Remember the sun well. The reckoning is at hand.
The eternal sun guides us.
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you.
And then while we're in Silvermoon, we also need to train Tailoring. And then there's at least one item we have to buy for this quest here, The Party Never Ends. What do we need? Silvermoon City Inn, a bottle of Sun-Touched Special Reserve. And then something else from Farstrider Retreat. Greater Wand is level 13? Yeah, level 13 equip. What is this quest? Fetch. Oh, this is a mage thing, I think. Right? Aren't these mage specific? I don't really know what this is. Purest water. Okay, let's see what's going on over here.
The dark times.
What do you have for us? Dive to the bottom of Still Whisper Pond to retrieve the Azure file. Okay.
State your business. Glory to the Sindori.
Fill the file at Elrindar Falls.
Keep your wits about you.
Where is Elrindar Falls? It's all the way down here. Okay, we're not going to do that right now, but we will definitely do that at some point. What is this? Contains the reins of the Void Dragonhawk. Is this something like when I bought Midnight I got this or something? What is this?
Be ready for anything.
I don't know what that is. Okay. Requires level 70 riding 225. Okay. That's gonna have to go in the bank. Possibly forever. I was looking for the Sun-Touched Special Reserve. She doesn't have it. Alright, well who has it? Maybe this is why I never bothered doing this quest. Must be a different inn somewhere. Oh, right over here. Okay, I see it now. They marked it on my map for me and everything. I guess if we come up here we can get tailoring. It's a midnight reward? Okay. I see. I'll probably never get to ride that until maybe Wrath of the Lich King. Maybe by then.
Enubilore Delana. Farewell.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Farewell.
Why do I keep starting new accounts? Is there something you're missing here? No doubt there is. Yeah. It's not accounts either. You gotta make sure you use the right terminology for stuff. This is a character. Not an account. But no doubt you are missing something. What are you missing? How am I supposed to know? It's what you're missing, man. I don't know what it is. Could be anything. There's really nothing to explain. Yeah. There's nothing deep to explain. This is what I'm doing today. Today I'm playing a mage. That's really it.
Baladash, Malanore. Salama Ashalanore.
You finally got there. Yep. And that's why I can't explain it to you. That's why I can't explain to you why. You figured out as much as you're going to be able to. Let's see how you had to get there on your own. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, with all that stuff done, do we want a hearth out of here? We get hearth back to the village. I don't know if that necessarily gets us any closer to where we're heading. It's about the same distance. I think I'm just gonna save the hearthstone. It's about the same distance no matter how we do it. Felipe, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. It's my favorite race. We're looking at it. Yeah, Blood Elves. Blood Elves are High Elves. But, you know, since the game doesn't have High Elves, Blood Elves are my favorite race. Mm-hmm. And then we need a food item from here as well. We need the Spring Paw something or another's. Spring Paw appetizers, yep. There we go. Okay, let's also do a couple things here. Let's go ahead and equip a pair of these pants. And then let's clear the inventory out.
Be ready for
Perfect.
anything.
Anu Belore Delanar. Victory lies ahead. We will have justice. What business have you? Anaria Shola, keep your wits about you.
Anaria Shola, the eternal sun guides us.
Let's go north first, and we'll do the stuff at the Duskwither Spire before we fight the trolls.
The eternal sun guides us. We will have justice. Shurelaron, the dark times will pass.
We will persevere. What business have you?
Jake, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us. God, we were like an aggro magnet. Maybe we should have went to Tirisfal Glades for a couple levels. Could have been a good idea. Would have really helped us out. It's probably too late to worry about it now. But yeah. We are getting beat up pretty severely. I don't know if they touched the experience in like the early game. I mean, I think overall it's less XP to level up in TBC, but I think you see the biggest changes in like the level 30s and above. Level 30s and above, you really notice that quests start giving a bunch more XP than they used to. I don't know for early game how much is different. The Blood Elf areas are probably overtuned. Like just leveling up through the Blood Elf areas or the Draenei areas is probably, overtuned. As far as like how quick you level.
persevere. Shorel arrived.
Alright, that is level 11. We're going to put another point into Elemental Precision. I wonder when we get evocation. Level 20. Okay, that's not bad. It's not too far into the future, because yeah, we could really, really use it. And I'm gonna have to buy some better water. Like, we can make water and it's free, but it sucks. It's always 5 levels behind the water that we can buy. So it's nice to have for when we run out of water in the field, but I think it's worth it to carry a current stack of water at all times. In this case, just having level 5 stuff could make a big difference in how fast we get mana back. What did I roll for my first ever WoW character? I mean, on my own account, the first character that I played was a troll hunter.
Our enemies will fall.
He got to like level 28 or 29. Then I did Forsaken Mage, and she got to like level 25 or 26. And then I did a Tauren Warrior. And then that was the first character that I got to Cat.
Remember the sun well.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand. The dark times will pass. State your business. Our enemies will fall.
We got an apprentice robe. 1 stamina, 1 intellect. I'll take it. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. You saw my midnight campaign videos? What's my review of the expansion? It's fine. Just not a game for me anymore. I enjoyed what I played, but it wasn't enough to keep me playing every day. Alright, let's head south. We got berserkers to go after, axe throwers to go after, we need Otembe's hammer. We also have this mage quest that I want to check out. So maybe we just go down there first. We gotta go to this waterfall right here and use this item. Looks like somebody's been here recently. Level 11 Blood Elf Pally. Let's go ahead and grab this quest.
Hello,
However, there's a named guy here that we're going to need. We also have a priest working here now. It's going to make things a little bit more challenging. Maybe we come back on the way out and find Otembe. We also have a chieftain to go after in the back of this place. Indy, you're a little bit irritated. They did away with Phase 1 and 2 attunement requirements just as you finished them. Yeah, I mean, it's like we're kind of at a point we have to assume that Blizzard is going to do stuff like that. They're always going to ease the way. Once progression has moved past it, you know, they're going to ease the way for people that are trying to get through that progression. And yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it invalidates the effort some people put in. On the other hand, it allows some people to do content they otherwise wouldn't see. There's no perfect solution, unfortunately. Nothing that'll make everybody happy, at least. I mean, I guess getting rid of attunements altogether would be the solution, but that still won't make everybody happy. But it would be a solution to that particular problem. Am I planning on playing OSRS long term? I'm planning to play it as long as I have fun. I never plan to play anything long term. Because the idea of playing something, it hinges upon me having fun with it. Which, you know, I'm having a lot of fun right now. Will that always be the case, or will it be the case long term? I don't know. And also that brings into question, like, what's your definition of long term? You could mean several months, you could mean a decade. I don't know what you mean. But I'm going to keep playing it for now, and I'm having fun for now, and I'm going to keep playing it as long as I'm enjoying it and you guys are enjoying it. And that's really all I can promise. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to take that on all by ourselves. We're going to be a really good distraction for that rogue that headed up there, though. He's going to go right in there, and he's going to tag the named guy. No problems at all, and he's probably going to be able to deal with him just fine, because he has things like evasion that he can pop to not get annihilated and things like that, so... We might be waiting on a respawn for that guy. I don't think we can get up there safely. Do I enjoy raiding in Classic? No. No, I don't enjoy raiding until Wrath, apparently. Or rather, I don't care about raiding at all until Wrath. I don't know if I enjoy it, because I'm not going to do it. Well, yeah, it turns out I don't really care about TBC raids, and I don't really care about vanilla raids. He got the guy, but at what cost, right? Oh, he's gonna get away, which means these guys are gonna leash, which means we gotta be, like, back in this direction. Let's fight up here for a minute. We're gonna have to kill all these guys, and maybe by then the named guy will have respawned. Am I seeing this right? Is there a guy in the floor here? Yeah, I am seeing this right. I don't know what to do about this guy. Like, what can I do about that? Oh, he's effed. I don't know what's wrong with this poor lad. Alright, at least we can attack him. Now he's up here now. We fixed him, chat. We fixed him. He's fine. Completely fine. You're enjoying leveling tunes and parking them for Wrath? Yeah, like, that'd be nice. I'd like to have a couple of characters ready for Wrath. You know, I got the level 66 Paladin. She just needs a few more levels, and those levels will be so much more enjoyable to get once we're in the Wrath pre-patch. I'll get her the three levels in the Wrath pre-patch, and then, you know, maybe we'll have a couple other characters on standby. But yeah, I'm in no hurry to worry about it. Who knows if we're even going to get Wrath again? Who knows what they're going to do? Anytime now. he can respawn anytime now. Alright, so now we gotta double back. We need a few more berserkers, a few more axe throwers, and we gotta find Otembe and get his hammer. This Hoodoo Wand is not better than the Lesser Magic Wand. Nothing is. Not until we equip the Greater Magic Wand. Alright, we need one more Axe Thrower. Like this guy right here.
State your business. Death to all who oppose us. Our enemies will fall. Shorel-Oran.
Choose wisely. Shorel-Oran.
Anu Belore Delana, glory to the Sindorai. Be ready for anything.
Well, there we go. There's a cool looking staff. Doesn't have any stats on it, but it looks cool. Alright, are we done here at the retreat? I think so. Let's go back up here. We can turn in whatever this mage quest was. I don't remember what we get for this one or what the point of it is. But we'll turn this in and then we can head back to Fairbreeze Village. Must resist resubbing. Classic Plus is around the corner. Ooh. I mean, that could be a big corner, though. That could be a 2-year corner you're turning. It's not, it's not going to be in 2026. I mean, the soonest you're going to play Classic Plus
Anu Belore Delana.
is probably going to be like autumn of 2027. And that's probably just going to be like beta.
The dark times will pass.
I don't think we have any compelling reason to believe that we're going to be playing any version of Classic Plus in 2026. That would be around the corner. I feel like it's a little ways off. Like, it's not too far off, right? But I think it's at least a year off. Which is okay. It's okay to take a year off the game. I mean, if you took a year off Classic and came back for Classic Plus, you'd probably be, like, really refreshed. Did we get anything cool for that, or no? It was just a random mage quest without, like, a mage-specific reward. Okay, that's fine. Let's hearth back to Fairbreeze Village. Oh, actually, do we want to train level 12 stuff? What is this? Oh, let's close that. Conjure Food rank 2, Dampen Magic, Fireball 3, and Slow Fall. Yeah. I feel like it's going to be faster to go to the trainer in Falcon Wing Square than to go to the trainer in Silvermoon, so let's just go do that. And then we'll hearth back to Fairbreeze Village. You're going to be optimistic and say December of 2026? Holy crap. That's incredibly optimistic. I mean, would you really be willing to bet anything on that? Because that's like very soon. No. I mean, that's too soon. I don't even trust that. If they tell me that we're getting Classic Plus full release in December in 2026, I won't believe it's going to be any good. Because even if they do beta as soon as they, let's say they announce it on the 12th and they open up a beta right away on the 12th, that's still only 2 months of beta. And for something like Classic Plus, it needs to have a nice long closed beta phase where only specific people are testing it for specific feedback. And then it needs to have a decently long open beta phase so that we can get feedback from the masses that nobody needs. And we can kind of look at that data and see, like, what do people really want from the game? What do they not want? What's missing? If they're going to drop it in 2026, it's probably going to release in a state that isn't going to make a lot of people happy. And maybe they'll grow it, like when Season of Discovery dropped. Like the first 3 phases were basically garbage. And then by phase 5 and 6, it was really good. But boy, was that a painful process to live through. And we don't really want Classic Plus to be a painful process to live through. We just want it to be good, and we want it to be complete when it launches. So I don't want it to launch in 2026. That's too soon. I'd really worry about the quality of it. Yeah, I mean, like I said though, even if they've been working on it, 2 months is not long enough for a beta. Not when it comes to something as massive, with all the expectations that people put on Classic Plus. Like 2 months isn't long enough for a beta. That's all. Like even if they've been working on the game for 3 years,
Time is of the essence.
like they should get it out there and let people test it if they have it. If it's so far along, then we need to be playing it and testing it way before it comes out. I don't know, because it needs to be a banger when it comes out, and it can't release and be basically vanilla but with a few changes. Like that's not gonna work. It can't just be like re-release Classic with a couple of changes and we'll add stuff later. That's not what Classic Plus is. So if they go that route, that's going to be trouble. Like it has to launch with a bunch of new stuff, like a ton of new content, because they're going to be selling it for a box price. So they're going to have to like have a bunch of new content.
The eternal sun guides us. Farewell.
All right, I think I want to go over here. Let's turn in Seraphil's Haven quest, and then we'll go to the Scorched Grove and do that stuff. Oh, this guy had a follow-up. I didn't notice he had a follow-up. That's why we didn't get anything cool. What's the follow-up give us? A staff with 2 intellect and 2 spirit on it. Oh, that's actually nice. Living branch. Okay, well, we'll get to that. For now, let's go this way. They'll probably do phases though, for sure. No. I mean, they'll add more content eventually, sure. Like, I'm not saying that the game launches, they should never add content. Obviously, they're going to always add content. What I'm saying is it has to launch with a bunch of new content. It can't just launch as Classic and be like, oh yeah, here, we put in a couple of new races. But it's Classic. We'll add more later. Like, it can't be like that. I don't know. At this point, we talk about it so much that... You ever talk yourself out of something? And like, you ever excited about something and like you look forward to something, but then you talk about it so much, or you look forward to it so expectantly, that eventually one day you analyze your feelings and you realize you don't care anymore? That's kind of where I'm at with Classic Plus. Like, I don't really care. Like, they'll do what they do with it. It'll come out when it comes out. And I've been waiting for it for so long and expecting it for so long that, like, my emotions for it don't even work anymore. I don't think I have a lot of emotions for it. Like, and that'll probably get revitalized. Like, when it comes out, I'll probably care. You know, I hope I'll be excited when it comes out, because I hope it'll have all kinds of new stuff that I'm not expecting. And I hope it'll just be wonderful. But as far as, like, anticipating it, like, I could care less when they release it. I don't care if it releases in 2026. I don't care if it gets delayed to 2028. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. It's been a thing for too long, and I'm just like burned out of it before it even comes out. You ever burn out of something before it even exists? Talk about it every single day for 2 years and you will. And I wonder if there are other people that's going to happen to. Like, your expectations grow and grow and grow. You look forward to it, and then it comes out and you're like, yeah, not what I was wanting.
What business have you? Glory to the Sindorai.
Hmm. Dustin says, I thought about TBC so much that now I only play Classic era. That's kind of what I mean. Yeah, you burn yourself out before it even really exists. Yeah, I mean, I thought about Classic Plus so much that I just went and I played OSRS. Because I got sick of looking forward to something that doesn't exist, and I thought, you know, I'm so tired of waiting for something good to exist from Blizzard, like just waiting and waiting for them to give me something classic that's any good, that's like actually new. You know, I'm just tired of it, so I went and I played old school RuneScape, and I've been liking that, so... And that kind of like showed me, well, there are other games out there. There are other games that you can get into that can be good, that you can really come to love. And quite frankly, they have their work cut out for them with Classic Plus, and if they bungle it in some way, or if it's garbage when it comes out, I mean, I won't be surprised, and also it won't affect me too much. Because now I know that I'll just find other stuff to do. You know, and whether it comes out in 2026 or 2028, that won't matter either. And then when it does come out, you know, for their sake, I just hope it's good. But, you know, it's Blizzard, so they have a 50-50% chance of making something good. It's going to be a coin toss, whether or not people like it, or it's garbage. And the other problem is, like, Blizzard hasn't done anything recently to make me think that they're going to make an awesome game. But the Classic team doesn't get to do a lot. The Classic team got to do Season of Discovery. I thought half of Season of Discovery was garbage and not Classic feeling at all. And I thought the other half of Season of Discovery was pretty damn good. But the problem is, like, I know the modern team can't give me anything good for me. You know, I know I don't like their game design. I'm not going to play their games for hundreds and hundreds of hours, but I don't really know what the Classic team can do because the Classic team doesn't get to do stuff. And then again, if the Classic team doesn't get to do stuff, all they've got to do is sod. Like, how are they going to make a good Classic Plus anyway? They have no experience making games. So I don't know. It really is going to be a coin toss. Like, the Classic team has no experience making Classic WoW. That's the problem. Is that they no doubt have some experience doing other things. But besides Season of Discovery, which they half bungled, they have no experience making Classic WoW. Nobody does. And that's why I say it's whether it's good or bad, it's going to come down to a coin toss. Too many versions of WoW splitting the player base? Yep. Probably. That's probably true at this point. I mean, some of the versions of WoW are dead, though. Like, yeah, you have Mists of Pandaria Classic. I'm sure, like, 7 people still play that. I don't know if we're missing those 7 people, though, you know? Yeah, I don't know.
State your business.
It makes me wonder if they're going to do Wrath Anniversary or if they're just going to stop at TBC.
We will have justice.
Well, keep in mind, though, like, when Blizzard thinks about the player base being split in too many different directions, they would rather see a world where everybody just logs into retail and plays retail. So if they ever do prune the versions of the game, they're going to prune it to get people into retail WoW. They're not going to prune it to drive people to, like, Classic era. Because that doesn't make them any money. It has no money potential at all. So just keep that in mind. When you say there's too many versions of WoW, if they ever start to prune the versions of WoW, it will be in an effort to drive people to retail. You were shocked to see how dead Mop was. You joined late but found 0 people to do leveling dungeons with. Yeah. Oh, it's a dead game. It's been dead for a long time. So when a version of WoW hits its last phase and the last raid comes out, but Blizzard doesn't give any indication of anything in the future for that game, the game dies instantly. Mista Pandaria was completely dead as soon as its last phase opened up. Because there was absolutely no plan at all for what happens to those characters next. And we still don't know. And the final phase of MoP has been out for a long time now. Nobody's playing MoP anymore, and it's almost like Blizzard just wants people to divorce themselves from MoP. They don't want to have to be a participant in the breakup. They don't want to have to tell people like, well, these characters are dead. It's been real, it's been fun, it just hasn't been real fun, we'll see you later. They don't want to be a participant in the breakup. So they're letting players like slowly divorce themselves from MoP over time. Hoping that enough people will just simply quit, that when Blizzard tells them, hey, that progression is over, we're not progressing anymore, they won't care. Because they'll have quit the characters months and months and months ago, it'll be a dead game to them, and then everybody can just move on. And so that's what's happening with MoP. It just is let to die, you know? Letting it die on its own is easier than killing it.
What business have you?
Even if it's slower and more painful and inhumane, it's easier.
Hold your head high.
Mita says, I literally forgot MoP was even a thing. That's how dead it is. That's exactly what Blizz wants. Yeah, Blizz wants you to go so long from playing MoP that you just forget that it even exists. Sounds like the corporate way of getting rid of a program. Yeah. You stop supporting it. You don't talk about it. You let it languish. You let it die. And you let people move on their own. And that way you don't have to be the bad guy that comes out and says, hey, you know, all your progress, all that progress you've made since 2019, it's gone. It's dead. We're killing it. You know, they don't have to be the bad guy in that way. Because how horrible is that going to feel? You know, all those mounts, all the cosmetics, all the titles you got, everything you've been working towards since 2019, classic launch, all of it for nothing. It's all gone. Now go back and play retail, you scum. Do I have any advice for you as a Mythic Plus player that struggles to stay interested in Classic because of the simplistic combat? Yeah. You're not going to like my advice. Do you want to hear it anyway? My advice is don't play Classic. You don't need to. You enjoy Mythic Plus, you enjoy Modern WoW. There is absolutely no reason for you to make yourself enjoy Classic. There is absolutely no reason for you to think that you ought to enjoy Classic. If you have played Classic and you have decided, you know, this really isn't for me, I don't really want to put time into this, it's not fun, then you just need to keep doing what you're doing. Keep playing the games that make you happy. And don't think for a second that anybody cares whether or not you like Classic. It's okay not to. Like, I don't like retail, so I don't play it right now. You just don't play it. That's it. How was retail when I last played it? It's fine. It just is what it is. Retail is just exactly what it is. You know, it's a treadmill. It's a daily treadmill. They got lots of stuff for you to chase, and if you're interested in chasing the stuff that they have on offer, it's fun. If you care about cosmetics, and you care about housing items, and you care about mounts, and if you care about all that stuff that they want you to chase, then it's fine. If you don't care about any of that stuff, then it's just not a game for you, and like me, you just don't play it. There's nothing wrong with the game. For the people that are interested in all those things, it's great. There's a lot of things. People like things, and Modern WoW has a lot of them. I just don't care about any of it, so I stopped playing it. You just get FOMO. You see people having fun on Classic, so you start a character, and then you get, yeah, well, don't do that. That's silly. Well, just don't do that, silly. Other people are allowed to have fun without you. Other people are allowed to have fun without you. Just like people are allowed to have fun in Mythic Plus without me. Stop comparing yourself to every other person. Let them have their fun and you have your fun. You're not missing out on anything. Except maybe wasting a bunch of your own time. If that's what you're in for, then feel free. Alright, we got this one done. We've powered the defenses. I really need a living branch. That's what we really need. Living branches we can get off of any of these treant guys. I see. Am I playing Midnight? No, that's... I mean, I've mentioned it a lot that I'm not playing Midnight. I thought through this conversation you could deduce that I'm not playing Midnight right now. I thought maybe context clues would come into play. No, I quit Midnight because it's just not fun for me. There's nothing in the game that I care about. I don't care about any of the rewards. I don't care about any of the reward tracks. I don't care about the gear. I don't care about the cosmetics. I don't care about the housing. I don't care about the mounts. There's nothing in the game that appeals to me. And so I played it for a while. I had the fun that I had. And then I got to a point where I just didn't have any motivation because I don't care about any of the rewards. The entire reward structure of the game is hollow to me. It feels soulless and I just don't enjoy it. So I don't play. I've uninstalled it. And I'm not going to go back to retail until Last Titan comes out. And then when Last Titan comes out, I'll do the exact same thing because it'll be the exact same game. It'll be the same kind of game. I'll play the base campaign. It'll be okay. The base campaigns are usually pretty okay. And then I'll do like 10 hours at endgame, and that'll be pretty okay. I'll get some decent gear in the first season, and then I'll log my character out, and I probably won't bother to come back. Because there's absolutely nothing compelling to me about any of the rewards I get. And the content on its own isn't enjoyable enough for me to want to get on just to see the content. So I just don't bother. This item has a 15% drop chance, according to Questy. There we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Well, now we're just kind of between a bunch of places, though. Alright, I guess we make the long run to the north here and we get this one turned in. Let's just do that first, so that's done. Do I know what will happen to TBC Classic? No, I don't. I really don't. There was a time when I would have said that for sure it was going to flow into Wrath of the Lich King anniversary, but now I don't know if that's ever going to happen. There was a time I would have said that for sure Mist of Pandaria was going to go right into Warlords of Draenor, because why not? But that didn't happen. And now I have no faith in my own ability to predict Blizzard's madness. Like, it could go either way. I kind of expect at this point that we're just going to get TBC Anniversary, and we might not get Wrath Anniversary. Other stuff might happen instead. I don't know.
The eternal sun guides
We're not
us.
going to know anything until September 12th. On September 12th, when they do BlizzCon, you will know everything you could possibly want to know.
Keep your wits
But
about
until then, failing some kind of big leak that happens in the upcoming weeks, we just don't know anything about what they're going to do. We're hoping that they'll actually tell us. You know, we're hoping that they'll actually tell us. Should I bother with TBC Anniversary? Is it going anywhere? We're hoping that they'll tell us. Is Mist of Pandaria going to shut down, or is it going to go into Warlords or anything else? Like, we're hoping to know anything about the game we fucking play. So far, they have felt fine not telling us anything about the future of the game. They're playing all their cards close to their chest, and maybe we'll find out at BlizzCon. You know, maybe we'll find out some things. Until then, yeah, we're just waiting. Everything's a waiting room now. Welcome to the classic waiting room, where we wait to know if the game is going to continue at all. Or if we should all just take a break and wait for Classic Plus to come out. Yeah, we don't know. Okay, so from here, I mean, I guess we gotta run back south, right? Hearthstone's still on cooldown, so we have another long run ahead of us. If you want to play permanent content, there's only one place you're ever going to play permanent content. It's on the Classic Era servers. The Classic Era 1 to 60 vanilla servers, that's the only place where, for the foreseeable future, that you're going to be able to play consistent content. TBC Anniversary isn't going to be around forever. You know, whether it goes into Wrath of the Lich King, or they simply stop supporting it, TBC Anniversary is not going to be around forever. Not the way the Classic Era servers are. So if you want to be in a place that's going to be the same place in 2 years, the same place in 5 years, the same place in 10 years, then you're going to want to figure out how to play Classic Era. Because TBC is not going to be that place. I hate to say it, but it's not going to. TBC Anniversary is not going to be a permanent server that you're going to be able to play 10 years from now. Classic Era might be. Classic Era might be the place where you'll be able to play it 10 years from now, just like you can play it today. TBC won't be so. Fair warning. Like, what's going to happen to TBC Anniversary? I don't know. But it's not going to become a permanent server type that stays around forever. It's not going to. That was never the plan for Anniversary. Never even whispered about. So I would not rely on that at all. And if they ever make a permanent TBC, it won't be called TBC Anniversary anymore. It'll become a TBC Era server. But right now, there is no such thing. Yeah, especially as a new player, like, it's impossible to know these things. But just know it, Classic Era is your permanent place. Anything else is temporary. Everything else is going to change, is going to go away, is going to progress or die. Classic Era will always be Classic Era. There will always be a population of people playing there, because there will always be people that want to stay in that era and want that consistent place to be. I feel like maybe the Classic Era realms are making a resurgence right now too, because I think more and more people are kind of having that feeling of like, hey, wouldn't it be good just to like exist in a place that I know is going to exist a year from now? Like, play a game I know is going to be there and like not abandoned or progressed, you know, years from now. So I feel like a lot of people are going back to those Arrow realms.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
All right, that's everything for Eversong Woods, if you can believe that. We've cleared the zone. And now we gotta head into the Ghostlands. We are looking for 4 plagued blood samples from just across the river here. From the bats or the cats. Somebody's already been over here and they've killed everything nearby. Alright. Great. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of people leveling in TBC right now, sure. Like, will it be that way in a month from now? Will it be that way on September 13th after they've announced whatever they're going to announce at BlizzCon? Depending on what they announce at BlizzCon, like, you could see versions of the game like TBC Anniversary become completely depopulated. Because if they don't announce anything specifically exciting for these characters or this progression, then people are going to quit, because that's what people do nowadays. They're like, oh, I'm being underserved and there's nothing exciting for me, then I will take my gameplay elsewhere. So yeah, like right now there's lots of people playing, but if they come out on the 12th and all they talk about is Classic Plus, and they don't talk about Wrath or the future of TBC Anniversary or Mista Pandaria or anything else, then like all those versions are going to become a lot less popular overnight. It's going to happen really fast. Unless they have stuff planned, you know, unless we are going to get Wrath Anniversary. Unless they do have that planned out. And I would say at this point, like Wrath Anniversary is fine. Like, they're gonna probably need to, like, spice it up a little bit for it to be really interesting for most people.
What is it? I'm listening.
Victory lies ahead. Time is of the essence.
All right, that's level 13, right on time to go into Ghostlands. We got 2 talent points. We'll put 1 to finish out Elemental Precision, and then I'm going to start putting points into Improved Frostbolt, I think. Yes. Okay, well, we've made it 5 feet across the bridge and we're already being destroyed. I think this character is going to have to do some stuff in Silverpine before we can do a lot in Ghostlands. Like, we might be able to do a little bit in Ghostlands. Like, the very basic beginning stuff, but this character is weak, this character is flimsy, and we need to get a couple levels, I think, somewhere else before we're ready for Ghostlands. But anyway, let's get to town and at least grab the flight point. But yeah, I think this character goes right into Silverpine, unfortunately. Last time we did a Blood Elf, we didn't really zone hop at all until later. I don't think we're going to be able to avoid that here. We got level 11 stuff, level 11, level 12. We'll probably be able to do like the first couple of quests here, like anything level 10 and 11 we can do. But I don't think I'll do any of like the level 12, 13, 14 stuff. We'll come back and do that stuff later on. Squishy Mage is squishy. Squishy Mage is very squishy. More squishy than I remember. It must have been a long time since I played a Mage. We played a Kata Mage for a bit. Obviously in Kata, like, everything was less squishy.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the Sunwell. Enubilore Delana.
Forsaken. Embrace the shadow.
Alright guys, unfortunately I am just about out of time for today. So I'm going to park it right here at the inn, and we're going to pick things up here next time. We'll do a little bit of stuff here in Ghostlands, and then we'll make the teleport over to Silverpine. And we'll do stuff there. Let me change our hearth.
Has a price.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here today. I really appreciate it. Having fun on the Mage. Obviously, I've gotten bored with a lot of classes recently. And so the Mage we haven't played in a long time. It was nice to get on and push these buttons again, and I think we'll just jump back on this next time. I will either be back on Thursday or Saturday. We'll see how the week plays out. In the meantime, we'll have OSRS videos going up and the recorded stuff, and we'll also have some hardcore stuff going up throughout the week. So I appreciate those who are checking out those playthroughs. Thank you guys again. Take care of yourselves out there in the real world, and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.